let's try this again. Sorry for the interruption on that, folks. My stream, my computer decided, no, I no do this. So we're gonna start getting everything fired back up. But I am going to use this opportunity to take a quick, short bathroom break and grab a drink. Close all this stuff, close all that stuff, da dee dee doo da da. Oh, and there's a Billy going. Alright, that's firing back up. I'll be back in just one moment, folks. Alright, I am back. Sorry about the wait, folks. Let's go do. Back to here. Multiplayer. Host to save. Host. Welcome back. Thank you there, Warta. There we go. Now that that's done, I'm going to leave it paused till Reyes gets back. He's making himself something quick. No worries. We're going to get back here. And I'm going to finish what I was in the middle of doing when everything went. Yeah, I have no idea what was going on. It's like everything was fine. I was watching Reyes' stream the whole 9 yards, and then all of a sudden it was like, OBS is frozen. Okay. Why did OBS freeze? Go to open something up and it's just like thinking. It's, oh crap. Yep, the computer just froze solid. It does happen, right? Yep, it does, and the PC says no. Yep. Yeah, I've got a good pre-seed, but I definitely need to blow it out. I think I've got one of the RAM chips is not quite fully seeded, so every now and then it's like the computer takes a memory dump. But well, that was random. It rebooted and now all of a sudden the lighting in my case has changed. It had been solid red, and that's controlled by a button on the case. And I rebooted through Windows, and suddenly the case has forgotten what it was doing. There you go. Nope, wrong button. I'm gonna press buttons till I get back to the right. Oh, I think I know what happened. Let me pull Armory Crate back up, because I think that's how I had set that before. There we go. Yeah, I get to play with my lights if I want to. I can breathe and do random different things and stuff, but I usually leave it red on static, so if it's bright, it doesn't go through the, and brighten up the closet or the, bedroom too much to wake my wife up at night. See, temps are all great. This has climbed up a little bit, but nothing much. Usages are next to nothing. Alright, so I don't want to take any turns without Reyes, because, you know, who knows what's going to happen to his setup while he's gone. I dinna want to dick, Captain. Alright, let's see. Let's take a quick look. Ship designer. I had been messing around in here. I was looking at this when it all of a sudden died on me. And I think what I'm going to do is I may drop out... Well, technically the damage on this is higher. can't understand what to do in the aim of the game. So, the aim of the game can be different depending on play style, how your race is set up, things like that. There's a lot of different possibilities. Obviously, one of the main aims of the game is you want to expand your territory, colonize more worlds, and expand through the galaxy. You can win through what they call a score victory, in which case what happens is after so many years in the game, and you can kind of set it per game if you want to, whoever has the highest score is going to be the winner. And your score, let me find myself here, is built up of a number of different things. They all tally into your final score. So there's that way to potentially do it. I have it disabled. Typically the way I play is I want to own the galaxy. So I go into it with the mindset that I'm going to go to war with anybody and everybody in my way until I kill all of them. So I am researching technologies, I'm building ships, I'm building out planets so I can support everything, and then when I'm done, I'm warring with empires to take over them and do all of that stuff as well. So one of the things you want to look for is what we call choke points. So this one system is the only way this empire can get to me. So I can concentrate defenses here and not get spread out. Likewise, when I'm attacking through him, if I go here and then meet back here, now he can't get back here. So what I'll typically do is I'll have two good-sized fleets, or more when I really get rolling. I'll build up several big fleets, and then what I would do is I'd have both of them sitting here. One would go this way, and then one would go this way. And this one would not move until the fleet that goes this way took this one, and here. Now, I'm not playing chase the idiot, where I move to here and then to here while he's got a thing doing this, and then we're chasing each other back and forth trying to take territory. I take it to keep it. So I'll have two fleets. Now that one is sitting here and he can't get back through, this one will go up, take this one, come back, meet, go up with both. One will go this way and then meet up here. And then this one will follow. And then from this point, one will go down here, do this, come back, take this one, come over here, while this fleet has stayed put. And then move it up, and then both will go up, one will go this way, the other one will come off, do this, come back, meet here, and then one to here and up, then the other one will join, and I'll progress through in that manner until I've taken all of his territory. And then what I'll do is I'll fortify any choke points. So, here's a choke point between these two. Here's a choke point. So those will get fortified. I'll fortify this one. Probably. But I won't really bother putting defenses into these ones unless I can push into these and then take this choke point and this choke point and that one.
All right, Darius. Here's my neck. Here's what I want to. Before we unpause, I want to know a couple
Mm-hmm.
things.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I want to take Carnagi while Blue is focused on killing this guy or whatever. I don't want Blue to be able to come over here and take this. So how do I take Carnagi?
Declare war on the red guy.
Do I need to put a claim on this guy, or what do I do?
Um, you can put a claim on that specific thing and then use it as a cause to go to war. You can use it as a war goal if you have a claim on that thing. Uh, when you declare war, you can set goals and you can set that as one of your goals potentially. If you have certain other things done.
Okay, so how do I declare war? Is the first step.
One, you would go into the contacts menu.
Okay,
You would
find that
locate.
guy.
You would locate the Thorquell, who is far superior in strength to you, by the way.
Where? How do you see that?
You see in the middle where it says superior?
Yeah.
That means he's superior to you. His
Okay.
fleet power is overwhelming to yours.
But right now he's cut off from Kornagi.
That doesn't matter. He's at war with the blue guy. He can divert his stuff and come after you. The AI doesn't solely focus on one thing. So when I say that, what I'm meaning is you want that one system, so you want to try and take it from him while Blue is busy. That's great,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to go to war with him, which means you've got to take that and then hope he doesn't get through Blue to be
Well,
able to
Blue's
come back,
taking his territories currently from him.
and that can swing right back the other direction.
Okay.
So it doesn't mean necessarily that he's going to lose to Blue. It doesn't mean that he isn't going to come back and wipe Blue out. You saw what happened when we were at war with the Conjodans.
Yeah.
We kind of went back and forth and then met at a standstill. The question you have to ask yourself is, can you potentially have the fleet power to take on that station? Because let me remind you, it's been upgraded now. That fleet station is far more powerful than it used to be.
I know. My fleet power is 2.1k, and they're in process of an upgrade right now as well.
Yeah,
And it's only at about half strength. I'm going to start building some more ships too.
yes, but you don't want to rush to take care of this thing. You want to wait for your fleet power to equal out and see what happens overall with the fleet power. But in order to declare war, you have to hope that you can withstand the attrition parts, right? In case
Mm-hmm.
he does overwhelm Blue and turns his attention to you.
Okay.
You've got to worry about that because he's probably got cruisers, at the very least, destroyers,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll probably have a lot of them. So I know your goal is Kornagi for the for that choke point, but a better goal is you've already got a place in Ovani. Build that up. Build up that station. You can leave Karo's station the way it is.
Well, I've
Build.
got a station in Ovani, Karos, and Ambrosia. Ambrosia's been built up like hard.
I'm getting there.
Oh, okay.
Keep building up Ambicia and build up Ovani. And then what you're gonna want to do
Oh,
is
Ambizia, yeah.
is get everything set and ready for a major push to take more than just Kornagi. Don't settle
Okay.
on just on going to war for just one system that
Well,
doesn't
that's the
even
only
have a
system I
planet
can
for you.
get to.
Ah, you hear me out.
Okay, I'm listening.
Don't settle for going to war for just one system because that's the only one I can get to. Settle for taking multiple systems, making a push deep into their territory and holding it. And while you're waiting for your build-up, build your infrastructure behind you.
Well, yeah, okay, so that's exactly what I was thinking about doing. I was thinking about having a station at Ambrosia, like an actual like station, and then building another station at Naus because I'm only 4 out of 8 right now, which is on the
You
other
can do
side of
that. Yeah.
Karnagi. And then when I get Karnagi, make that like straight
Well,
defensive.
and but before you think short game, think long game. If you've got Ambicia and Naus built up with stations, and you go to war to get more territory,
Yeah.
and if you look northwest a little bit
Uh-huh. I'm looking
from
there.
Kornagi, all right, from Kornagi, there is a very limited number of places you can get to going up that way. It does not connect back in. So Kornagi serves as a gateway for that entire section.
Uh-huh.
So
So I could go and try to take that whole area.
what you could do is go in, get Kornagi, the one to the northeast there, Quokelight, and then annex off that whole section to the northwest and make Quokelight your new choke point.
Uh, but how do we know that that doesn't connect to anything?
Just look. You can
I
kind of
know that the
you can kind of see that one goes up and nothing comes out of it.
well, it could connect to whatever this one is here.
It doesn't though. If
Oh.
you look on my stream, you can see even in the haze, there's no connection there.
Oh, I didn't know you could in the haze. I didn't think you could see connections.
You can kind of see connections. For
Okay.
example, if you look from where at Frimrick or whatever there is, right where it says the Rack Coterie, you can see that connection go through to that other star, and you can
Mm.
see the connection up above it is a three-way connection. If you zoom right in, you can kind of see the star lanes. Barely.
Oh, I can't see a star lane in the haze. So, and because
Billy
those two stars are
Alpaca coming in with a rate of 25. Good morning, sir. How are
damn.
you doing? How was your stream? Mwah. Kiss my wife. Good morning. How was your stream, Billy? I saw you were playing some uh you were playing some Jurassic World Evolution.
Okay, I'm ready whenever you are.
Yep. So yeah, the thing you want to keep in mind is if you've already got a huge amount of investment into Naus and Ambicia, why go to all the trouble of going to war for one station?
I agree with you. I just
So,
honestly I didn't want to build up Naus because it doesn't really have
well, and that's
well,
why
it
I'm
has a
saying,
planet to colonize, but
yeah,
it's a decent sized planet.
but Ovani's there, and you've got Ambicia, so you've already got resources put into Ovani. You don't necessarily need to put them into Naus. Or, if you're going to
True.
put them into Naus, downgrade Ovani. Yes, I know, hear me out, you're not near your cap of star bases. But if you don't get into the habit of downgrading the ones that aren't
Necessary.
important anymore.
Yeah.
Suddenly, as you're going through enemy territory, you'll start taking them on, and when a war ends, you'll suddenly have all kinds of them, and you're going to be going, well, crap, I'm way over my limit, and it's going to trash your economy. Oh, your daughter was
Mm.
playing? Nice. I saw you were playing a little bit after I came back from my computer crashed. So, yeah, that's awesome.
I gotcha. That makes
So,
sense.
it's things like that, and I know it from experience, and I should probably be explaining this a bit better at times, but that's why I'm trying to take the time to explain it now. You've got a lot of things to colonize and fill in and load in behind. There's a lot of planets there. There's a lot of stuff for you to do
Mm-hmm.
and take care of. All the while you can be building up. And see, your goal is to try and think tall, but be prepared to play wide. And I'm sure from 4X games, you know what I mean by tall versus wide.
This is literally the first time I've played a
All right.
4X game probably
Okay. So
in
he,
5 years.
here's how I'll explain this: tall versus wide. Say at the very start of this game, where you started. Say you were limited. Not a problem, sir. You gave me a raid. You deserve at least a shout out. If you focus in on that area, so I can explain it for both of our chats, uh, that chunk of what was it, like 6 stars where you first started.
Yep.
And then you had the route to me and the route
Yep.
up to the route straight up. Say, for example, I had started so that that route to me, no matter what, I was blocking it. So
Yep.
you can kind of hopscotch through me, but whatever. And then say there's a fallen empire straight north of you, so you can't expand that way. And it traps you in. Well, in that very initial area, you had quite a few planets.
Mm-hmm.
So to play tall, you would focus on colonizing and building out all of those planets to get the best economy you could and just start ramming in all kinds of ships and everything else and research and just pumping as great of an economy out of that area as you could
Mm-hmm.
while defending against everything else. And now you're playing tall. You're building up every single thing you can as good as you can get it. That's
Gotcha.
playing
Okay.
tall. You're in a very small area, but you're very powerful. You've got everything min maxed and all of that stuff. You're pushing for that peak of
Mm-hmm.
what you can get out of the area. You're walking softly, but you got a hell of a weighted baseball bat ready to smash the hell out of somebody. And they come in not expecting it. Now, what your territory currently is wide. You have a whole lot of territory, but very little infrastructure. So you're putting in a whole lot of effort trying to manage a huge empire, but you're not getting near what you could out of it.
Okay.
So now you're wide. And
Yep.
my goal always when I play this game, and I mean, you'll develop your own play style, your own tastes and preferences. This is just my goal. When I start out, it's what territory can I grab a hold of that nets me at least a good 5 to 8 planets and some good choke points. And I'm going to lock in that territory, and then once I've got that down, unless I am provoked and forced into a war, I'm just going to sit here and turtle, build myself up, go as tall as I can go in that area, researching everything I can research, getting the best ships I can, and just cranking out the economy in that area. And then once I've got that done, then I move out.
Mm-hmm.
Then I pick my target and say, how much of this can I take? And as I was explaining while you were in finishing up your, yeah, exactly, Warthog, take versus defend. While I
Kim
was
Yao,
explaining
Jong, what's going on?
uh, when you were in the other room, is I'm going to have at least 2, if not 3 or more, max power fleets. As big of a fleet as I can. So if you've got 2
Mm-hmm.
fleets that are 50 capacity, they'd be at 50 capacity. With the biggest, baddest ships I could put in them. And then what I would do, if you're looking like, take for example the Garanshu Mandate, where they connect to me at the far end of my territory. Go take a look at that. And you'll see I'm in Minoke, and there's sprawling up above me. So what I'll do is I'll leave 1 fleet in Minoke, and I'll have my 2nd fleet go take Sigma Draconis.
Yep.
Then that fleet will go up to Troydom, and my 2nd fleet will join it. So there's
Okay.
no way that they can get in behind me. Then while I'm in Troydom, I'm going to take 1 fleet, move them up to Emden, Baista, and Ezio, and he's going to stay in Ezio. While my other fleet goes up to Anawan, over to Wirabda, and then joins back in Ekio. So that there's no chance of, you remember what I did during our war, is I was just running around, take a system, run off, take a system, run off, and he was chasing me, having to recapture the system and chase me, but he couldn't catch me.
Yeah.
That can be the most frustrating thing alive, because what happens is as you get to bigger ships, they're not as fast as little ships.
Yep.
Battleships
Fair.
don't move
Okay.
as fast as destroyers. So if they come in with an army of, say, 10 destroyers, they might be able to wipe out your stations and take your systems, while your fleet of battleships can't keep up with them. Even though you've got faster engines and everything else, you can't keep up with those guys. So then you spend a long time chasing them back down. It gets really annoying. So I will have at least 2 or 3 fleets of equal power, so I can go in and they leapfrog each other. Anytime
Yep.
there's a branch, 1 fleet takes off down that branch and then meets the other fleet at the next choke point, so that you can't give any.
Is this Fortnite?
Is this Fortnite? No, it isn't, Bad Bake. How you doing, bud?
Okay,
How's life
I
been
got you.
treating you? So, that's my goal. I want to be able to accomplish that. So right now, where I am, I'm happy. I've still got planets that I've got to min-max out. I want to sit here and I want to make sure I take care of any of these hostile fleets so I can wipe them out. There's no more threats left in my area. I'm building up my technology. I'm building up my forces. And I'm making sure that there's no... I'm as big of a threat as possible to anyone else as a deterrent to them attacking me.
Yep, I got you.
I've been up and down, Bad Bake. I've been up and down. It's been a struggle. Depression, pain, you name it. There's a lot that's been going on, and I've been
Okay,
trying to push
so
through. So
looking at this thing, the Kojan Crusaders, the fanatical
Mhm.
purifiers, I could go to war with them instantly, but I have no idea what their power is because
E-
it's unavailable.
exactly. And we've already seen that at the time, at least, they had a pretty decent amount of power against us,
Yes.
to the point where we were overmatched. Now, granted, I've got fleets that will rival his and probably wipe them out, no issue. But right now, you have what? If you combine both fleets, not quite maxing or matching the 3+K he had.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been sitting idle, so he could potentially field a 4 or 5K plus fleet right now.
Sure.
Because we know the red guy had, what, like a 7K? He came in, took Cornagi, and was wiping, and now he's been pushed back. So we know they're probably in the 5 to 6K per fleet range. Which means we're overmatched right now. Now is a good time to sit there, dig in, and it's not the most glorious, you were going to kill everybody. Now is the time to sit here, get our infrastructure built up, get everything we can researched, pushed to the max, and then get ready to make that push. You know, this is Helm's Deep we're in right now. Let's sit here, fortify, and wait for our moment to then take it to the enemy. Let them fight and squabble amongst themselves. No problem. We'll be ready when we need to be ready. Alright, it is unpaused now, just FYI.
Technology conceived.
But, you know, now is that time where you kind of sit there and go, alright, let's get things ready. You know, get the ship sizes so you're not just fielding destroyers against what will inevitably be cruisers.
So wait, what? Say that last part again?
You know, focus on getting research and things like that so that you're not fielding destroyers. Woohoo, you're into destroyers. But then they're showing up with cruisers and you're like, well, shit. Sorry to hear, happy to see you, glad you're getting through it. It's been not great year for me as well, lots of changes. Fully living up Maynard, had to move, so but you'll... Hey! Nothing wrong with an off-grid cabin in the woods. I'd do it if I could. I would do it if I could. You know, it's like, let's... that's basically what I'm doing right now, is I'm sitting here, I'm focusing in on assisting research. Alright, let's upgrade this station, let's upgrade that station, let's, you know, get these things. He legit ran off into the woods. Nice. You know, clearing blockers from planets, getting stuff built up.
That's what I'm doing right now, yeah.
Getting my infrastructure taken care of, pushing that research. I mean, I'm up to a total of 516 on my research now.
Jesus.
Well, every colony I've got right now, I'm starting to fit in and add more and more research labs. I don't have anything dedicated yet to research labs. That's going to be coming in the future. But I've got science ships sitting at all of them. I'm looking at my leaders. Can I make adjustments and things like that? There's antimatter missiles. Building a module cost on that would be good. This would be really handy too. Let's get this so I can start getting some of the exotic gases, because I'll need them. Major lifestyle. No more fancy PC or all that jazz. Ah. Yeah, it can be a lifestyle change. For sure. Utilizing things like I've got an ability to use something called a Mastery of Nature. It adds 2 max districts to any planet I use it on.
Mm-hmm.
2 districts can be a lot of additional resources out of each planet, so you know, I'm fitting those in when I can afford them. And now I no longer have negatives anywhere, which is great. Now I'm stockpiling resources. Now I can start really, really pushing things without struggling to go, oh crap, now I'm out of food again. Oh crap, now I'm out of this again. Oh crap, now I'm out of that again. Oh, nice. Whisper me your channel over on YouTube. Or you know what? Even put it in chat. Let me know what your channel is on YouTube. I'll check it out. For sure. I love watching the natural build and off-grid building and stuff like that. I love watching those channels. Yeah, for sure. Whisper me the link and I'll drop it in chat. That way, or you know what? Let me, permissions, can I? How do I give you permission to post links? Yeah, just whisper me the link and I'll pop it into,
So what's the difference between a frigate and a Corvette?
Not really much. A frigate is just, it's equivalent to, I think, a destroyer, but it's what the game basically auto builds. It's not necessarily following your build style or anything like that. It's just kind of a generic, you know? Really? How you doing, Imperial? Yeah. There you go, Bad Bake. If anybody's interested, he's apparently built himself a nice little cabin off in the woods, so... Heck yeah. I'll definitely be checking out that later. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that. I love watching videos like that. I mean, as I've told people in the past, I used to be a general contractor. I mean, I build all kinds of stuff. I built my desk, I built and used to do all kinds of stuff around the house. Now my back's jacked up, but you know, hey, it is what it is. What's that saying? No use crying over spilled milk. Let's get this, yeah, let's get that gene modification going. Hoorah! Yeah, it's a really popular subject on YouTube. I mean, I've got a YouTube channel. I never really go for, like, the views or anything like that. I don't really care. Support that. Simply because it's just uplinks of my live streams. If I had a chance to edit them down into more concise videos and stuff like that, I'm sure it would be like a much different story. Oh, crystal infused plating, mining station output. Let's get that. Focusing on boosting outputs. Yep, nice. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Our construction is complete.
Well, and the other side of that could be, you know, maybe you could turn it into potentially a new career, doing off-grid building for people. I know there's a channel for a guy I watch that's over in the UK. He started out building his own off-grid holding, the whole 9 yards. Made himself a hydroelectric plant, the whole deal. Built himself a big workshop. He invested himself into some tools, and now he's actually building and selling hydroelectric systems where he'll go out to your property, he'll set it all up, he'll make a nice building, wood frame, the whole 9 yards, and that's what he does. And because his off-grid holding, he doesn't have any loans on it or anything like that. It's just paying tax upkeep. He's
Technology
got
conceded.
sheep, he's got chickens and things like that. Grows all his own food. His expenses are really very minimal. All right, let's get that built. Heck yeah, we're getting some stuff going now, boys and girls. Get those done. Yeah, see, look at this. Now this planet, this relic world, if you look, is giving me plus 40% research from any jobs built on this
Construction is
place.
complete.
Damn.
And I haven't had a chance to start building places, but what do you think that place is going to get spec'd into?
Research.
Yeah. And the governor is spec'd for research. Before you know it, it's giving me plus 30% research, but it gives you a base 10 in every
Technology
category
conceded.
right out of the gate. So, you can easily start really pushing to get huge stuff out of it. Thought crossed your mind, lobstering's future yet? Trying to continue to record any projects or stuff you do. Can't really edit them till you get more power in your solar system. You have the footage. Yeah. I mean, that's another thing. Like, this guy built himself solar setups. He's got a wind turbine he built. He's got a whole little power building where he's got his batteries and all of that stuff. So he's got everything wired up so they charge, during the rainy season. He's got the hydro. During the
Unspent
summer, he's
trait
got the
point?
solar. It's crazy.
What do I do for a trait point?
So for a trait point, you would go up to... Whoop, hold on a second. I just had a leader die. Where were they at? Oh, envoy. No big deal. Alright, so a trait point. Trait points can come from... let me get back over to your stream. Traits. Yeah, that's... Alright, that's in your species menu. So what you're gonna do... Let me do that. I'm gonna pause it. Nice. That's awesome there, Bad Bake. It's a deal if you've got the stuff to do it. Yeah, absolutely do it. Because what it's going to do is it's going to add districts to that planet.
Oh, that's really good then.
Mm-hmm. For 200 minerals. Take it.
Yeah.
So what you can do with those
Hello,
trait
Steve.
points.
What's going on?
And here's the thing: you'll have that thing sit there saying you've got unspent trait points. You can minus it out if you want to. I usually try to save up a couple before I do anything, because what ends up happening is we'll go through the process of doing it, and then you can choose to follow through with it or not, but we'll go through it. You hit create template.
Okay.
And then what you'll do is you see you've got 1 trait point left and 2 picks left. So you can add anything in blue that's lit up is beneficial. If it's in red, it's negative. So you can add things in blue if you want to, or you can add something in red to maybe get something better in blue. And before you say, why would I give myself something negative, there are negatives that don't really have any real overall impact on you. And what I say by that is, like, some of them will be like
Food production or something.
yeah, food production. Well, I don't need food. I'm a goddamn machine. What's the point?
So
But
then you just take that to get something way better.
yeah, exactly. You take it as a negative to give you more points for something better. And a prime example of that is with me. I've got one that shortens my leader lifespan. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. That's not that big a deal. So my leader dies and I have to get another one. Big deal. And I've got another one that increases my empire size from populations. But those gave me points to be able to take a lot of the other traits I've got that give me huge benefit. With the knowledge that going in, no matter what race you are, there will be multiple technologies to gain yourself trait points. So I can go in and then wipe out those negatives and create a new template of myself without the negatives. And then once you do that template, you go in and basically transfer all of the population into that template, and it'll create a society research that you have to do in your situation log. And the more race you have, the bigger the cost, so the longer it's going to take. But you research that template, and your population will then become that new template. So you can choose to do it every time you get a point, but you're not going to gain a huge benefit, or you can stash them away till you're ready to spend 2 or 3 points and make a huge overhaul to yourself. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of different races. I'm actually a hive mind myself. I'm playing as a hive mind. Reyes is playing as a mechanical dude. He's actually a machine intelligence hive mind. And it's us against the galaxy, baby. And yeah, there's a lot of depth. There's a lot of I mean, you can min-max the living snot out of this thing, or you can just sit there and go, meh, I'm good. You don't have to go crazy with it. Or you can if you want to. Let's get listening post. That'll do. Let's grab over here another missile and another hangar bay, and let's get a.
Oh, what is? I'm looking at claims, and it says I have a current claim on Cornagi.
Yeah, so you've got a claim, so you can use it as a reason to go to war. If you pump it to that one right there, you can hit make a claim, and basically you can use it as a reason to go to war. No, this one's actually not that expensive. It's on Steam. There's a lot of DLCs, but like right now, I've got all of the DLCs because I've bought them over time. Reyes has none of them. But because he's playing with me in a multiplayer game, he now has access to all of them. So all of the stuff from all of the DLCs he can do with me. So it's like, how's it going, MacGyver? Yeah, it's you know, usual struggle. But Reyes and I have been playing this multiplayer, and I told myself, well, by damn it, I'm gonna try and do a stream, and he's got a stream going, and we've been at it for a while now.
Yeah, it is. It has been for a while.
Yeah, I mean, this game you can just sink so many hours into. It really is fantastic. So yeah, like I was saying, my star base right now that's in Minoke over by the Garanshu, I'm adding a few more things to it because it just finished upgrading. It has no defense platforms in it whatsoever. But right now it's already a 7.5k fleet power for that place. Without a defensive platform. RuneScape on mobile? Nah, nothing wrong with that. Oh, nice. Okay, yep. So yeah, I'm gonna drop it back down to slow here for a little bit. I'm chooching
I know.
along real good, but Reyes has, I mean, he's a bit slower at it, but he's really actually catching on quite well. And give him a chance to be able to make some decisions, spend some resources, get stuff going on. Uh, and what I would do, Reyes, is I would look at, like, you've got a couple planets that you have idle population, so you need to add some stuff in
Where?
there. If you look at the outliner, you see the suitcase. It's telling you
Yeah,
you've got,
migrating pops.
yeah. When you click on that capital and look,
Oh, because there's
there's
unemployed.
unemployed
There's
people
unemployed.
because you don't have any jobs for them.
Okay, so
Uh, at that one there, you can either choose to specialize it or not. It's a really good generator world if you want to do that for energy. So, you know, maybe add a couple of generator districts. Add like 3 of them in there. Go to your next world. Do that, and then basically what you're doing is you're looking for them to start running out of population or jobs again. And then you go in and you add some more. Me, I usually just sit there and go, okay, I've got a ton of stuff. I'm going to load everything up. But conversely, what happens is now I'm paying all of these upkeeps without the jobs working to give me any of the resources. So it really causes my economy to struggle. I keep trying to
Technology
remind myself
conceived.
to take more time in building up. Don't just go ham on it. Slowly build your way up. You know what I mean? But I always sit there and just, yep, sure, will do. And before you know it, I'm like, crap. This planet lacks enough housing. What do you mean it lacks enough housing, sir? I had 2 of those. We can fix that. Alright, I've got a building here. I can start looking at doing that. I'm gonna need gases for that crap. Let's start getting a couple of those going, I guess. Decision. Let's pop in one of those. pop in another one of those. We'll start getting some of that going so I can start getting the researches and stuff done. We've got what we need to do another one there. Let's add another one there. That should be every planet now has that done. Here, we've got some of this, some of that. I can add in some of those. Let's pop a couple of these down. Build one of those. One of those. Let's check our research. There's a gene mod point. We've got that one there. Civic slots. Civic slots. Let's grab that. Recruit any old schlub here. Alright, like that.
The Raquelli Interplanetary Commonwealth has opened their borders to me.
That's fine. Let them open their borders. Doesn't mean you have to open yours. Basically, what's happening right now is he's kind of friendly towards you. And he owns Kornagi. So the threat...
No, that's the blue guy. Or is it? Oh, it is. You're right. Okay.
So right now, he likes you. So the likelihood of him attacking you is significantly diminished. Yes, I know he's hemming you in. But now, I'm on one side, he's on the other, he's your friend. You can build in relative peace without fear of going, oh crap, they're gonna come get me, they're gonna come get me, they're gonna come get me. And that's because you're slowly building your fleet power. Get a fleet finished, start another one. Keep chooching along, building that economy, working at it as much as you can. And before you know it, you'll have less things to do in your territory, and you can sit there and go, okay, now I'll just, I guess, go attack somebody.
Our construction is complete.
God, there is so much to this game. It's insane.
Yep, and that's one of the reasons why I love it. It's like there's just so much stuff to do. There is so much to do in this game. It's like I can't help it, you know?
Yep.
Like right now, I'm up at the Citadel-sized starports, right? Well, my main one has 3 shipyards in it, so guess what I'm doing? Building ships 3 at a time.
What does it mean on the outliner where it says like generator world, tech world?
It means you're starting to specialize into it. Well, no, sorry. Let me back up. It doesn't mean you're starting to specialize into it. What it's looking at is the generator world. If you go to one of those and you look at the districts that are available. Oh, see, it auto-designated it. In a lot of cases, what they'll do is it kind of goes based off of what's got the better districts. But if you look, yeah, let's pause it because I want to run down this with you because it's actually really, really good to explain now that you're asking about it. Because this is another one of those, you're getting a lot of the basics. These are the intermediaries that I was talking about yesterday. You know? And then afterwards, and this is where, like, I'm not even that great, is the extremes, when you start going for the meta builds and you're really focusing all of the ships and everything. I do struggle at times because I don't take the time to really tailor all of my fleets and do everything, you know what I mean? I'm just like, you know what, let it auto build the fleet, and I'm going to overwhelm you with bigger numbers and higher tech. You know, I'm gonna bring a huge frying pan to go smash a fly. When you go to your planet summary, underneath where it says Aza Prime, it says auto designated, right?
Yeah.
Now, the leftmost symbol is the colony designation was automatically picked. You can click on that, and it's going to bring up any one of a whole slew of options. Now, here's the thing. You mouse over those and read what some of them say.
Tech world, research lab, build speed, researcher upkeep -20. Okay.
So now, if you have a bunch of... And this is one of those things that's going to be important to... and looking at it, I should probably do the same because I haven't done it. Go through and, like, what are you trying to set your planets to, and tailor these in a little bit better. By the way, you're missing a governor on that sector.
Did he die? Yeah, apparently.
Yep. It is a possibility that they'll die. So just assign another leader. Not a big deal.
Oh, I never assigned him.
Oh, oh, there you go. That happens. Yeah, see, no worries. Assign him, and I was going to say, like, wait a minute, you're a machine. They don't usually die unless they get killed in battle. But go back to that world.
I have had a couple break down. Like, their attrition is, like, break down, not...
It's... And it can happen. So, scrolling through, like... For example, that one there. You could put a lot of minerals in there. So maybe you want to make it a mining planet. And if you do that...
Cursa? Or Aza Prime?
Aza Prime. Just as an example. If you go to the mining world, well, now it's going to... If you set it that way, your district build speed is going to be faster. And you're going to get way more output out of your miners.
So where does it show on here what it... Because, like, Cursa Prime is what I'm selected right now. I'm in the middle of... It says auto-designated, but what is it auto-designated as?
The only way you'll know is when that industrial district finishes, and it'll show it. Or I think actually you can go to planets and sectors, and it might be in... No, it's not even going to show you in there. I was going to say it might show you in there with the sector resources, but it doesn't. But here's one of the things I wanted to get into with the whole auto-designated thing. You can set the colony designation, and it doesn't matter what's been done. From that moment forward, it's going to be whatever you set it to. You can automate it, so it's going to kind of just pick and choose whatever it thinks is best. But say I want to set one as a generator world. Great, I'm going to get a huge boost to my tech drone output. Actually, I'm probably going to do that on this world right here. It changes it to a generator world. Now, there's two other symbols in that window, right? One of those is upgrade Ascension tier.
Yeah.
For a huge amount of Unity, which later on you've got Unity just sitting there in huge piles because it takes you so long to get stuff. But if you've been building more and more as part of your planets, it starts coming in way more and way more, way more. Read what that says. Planet designation effects. So things like the generator world are boosted further.
Oh.
The planet
Planetary empire size
is going to be less.
Where do I find my Ascension tier?
Right now, you're not actually in Ascension. That's why it says upgrade to Ascension Tier 1.
I gotcha. Okay.
That's a per planet button.
Oh. So that's only upgrades as a prime to tier 1.
Yes.
So if I go over here to this one, but this one's not upgraded either. Okay.
Yeah, none of them are. But you can start upgrading them later because you have to have 3 Ascension perks picked before you can even click the button.
What's an Ascension perk? I don't even. Where did what?
You remember? You remember when you? No, you've already done it. You remember when you finished your society management on the Discovery and you picked the technological ascendancy?
No.
Society management F8.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah.
That's an Ascension perk. You need to have 3 of them before you can deal with the other thing.
Ooh. Gotcha. Okay.
And then the last button that was in that window is automation. If you click automation, it's going to build out the planet based off of the designation you set. It will build districts as it needs them. It will build buildings as it needs them. It will adjust population as it needs to. And it will just handle itself. But it's going to try and make sure there's no deficits. And it won't, like, say you're trying to go research. It may not maximize as well as you could do the maximize on it because it's going to take care of making sure there's no deficits along the way. Whereas you might say, I don't care if this planet's a little bit in deficit because that one over there is making me like 4,000 extra. And
okay.
You know what I mean? So, but when I say automate, you've got a lot of planets right now to colonize. So one of the things you should be doing is as you have available resources.
I've got tons of resources.
Make sure you have 1 or 2 planets being colonized at any given time. Right now, I would make at least 2 colony ships. And here's what I'm going to show you how to do. You're not going to actually make them. You're going to go over to the menu on the left-hand side and go to Expansion Planner. It's the 5th one down, or F5 if you want to. Alright?
I don't want to, I know that there's the hotkeys, but I like that you're telling me on the left side that that's there.
Yep.
Because I like knowing where it is, and then I'll learn the hotkeys over time.
Yeah, well,
but
exactly.
Knowing where it is,
and that's why I say
myself,
F5 or the 5th one down on the left side, because you're going to forget F5, but you're going to go, I know the expansion planner was over on this left side, and you'll click down through and you'll find it.
Yep.
So here's what this says. This is every habitable world that you know of right now.
Exactly what I was looking for. Yes, okay.
So if you click on the categories at the top, you can sort that list.
Oh, okay.
So you can click size, and it'll sort from biggest to smallest. And then it's going to tell you your distance, which is basically from your capital. So if the number's small, it's in your territory. If the number starts getting a little bit bigger, it may not necessarily be in your territory. Like Aza 5, you know it is because you've got another planet there. But like
This one.
Espion, it's a little ways out. Maybe it's not. So you click the camera on the left side, it's going to bring you there. You just centered over the top of it. Guess what? It's in your territory.
Every one of these is in my territory. Because I've only really surveyed what's in my area.
Yes, but you've also surveyed what's in my area.
Oh, okay, yeah, I gotcha. Okay,
You
that
know,
makes sense.
so, Weir 2, I know it's in your territory because I took that system, but you see how the number's a lot higher on your distance. May not always be in your territory.
Gotcha,
But
yeah, okay.
you can start from the size, so scroll all the way up to the top, and we're going to do this as an example, and you'll see how easy this is about to become for you. Aza 5.
Yep.
Click on Aza 5 somewhere on that line.
Got it.
Click the type of person you want to be, which you've only got the one species, so click the species.
Yep.
Aza Secundus, if you like the name, or you can randomize it, whatever, and hit OK.
I don't care about the name right now. I'm just trying to learn.
I know. So hit OK.
Click OK.
Guess what it just did? It ordered a colony ship be built, and it's
Oh
going to
my
fly
God,
there.
You gotta be
and
fucking kidding me. I've been doing it the hard way the whole time.
Yes, but the hard way taught you to keep track of it and manage and do everything.
And
now's the easy part.
I'm gonna want it as a mineral world because it's got a bonus to minerals.
Absolutely. But if you want to send, if you want to send one to Espion or whatever as well now.
Oh my God, that's freaking cool. Okay.
Send a second one to that relic world. Now you've got 2 in queue.
What is a relic world?
Relic worlds are amazeballs.
But what is it? I don't...
You know the planet that I told you was going to get 30% boosted research and all the other... That's a relic world.
Okay. So send a colony ship there?
Yep. So now, here's going to be the key. You're going to have to manage your resources because it takes a chunk of them while it's colonizing. But once those complete and you can start building on them, send a couple more. And as you start getting bigger overheads to your energy credits and things like that, well, now you can afford, instead of sending 2, I'll send 3.
Does it have to be the hardest game I've ever played and have only ever beat it once? Yeah, but it's so fucking good, Hurt Locker. The more I learn about this, the more I'm just like, oh my God, I can't believe I haven't been playing this game the whole time. And MacGyver, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that, so thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Yep. Machines only break down if they're made in China. I just got his thing.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I got a good chuckle out of that, MacGyver.
So,
okay.
Yeah, and that's where it's like, now that you've got the basics and you've got a general understanding, now you can start to learn the strategies for the min-maxing and the customizing of things to get the most out of them. Now, I will say this, the game has done an amazing job with its AI for being able to say, automate this, and it will do it for you with a pretty damn good amount of build-up. Now, unless we're on maximum difficulties, you can probably automate everything. We could speed this game to shit and just sit here and click buttons, and it's going to do everything else.
That's not going to help me learn.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
And the game would keep us on par with the AI pretty well.
Gotcha.
Now, if you want to be able to climb ahead of the AI much faster, that's where we come in saying, okay, this planet's going to pump me out a buttload of research. This one's going to give me a buttload of energy. And you're going to use those to create huge surpluses. How's it going, Hurt Locker? To climb further, faster, farther. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's where we come in. Now, one of the other things you can do that was in that planets and sectors thing, thank you for that follow, Hurt Locker, is...
planets and sectors was...
the next one up, F4, yep. If you look right next to the name of it, there is a circle with a line through it. You could say auto build everything in this sector. And it's going to manage... no, I'm not the owner of the Sim Game Alliance. I'm just another member. The owner would be Dajnet, Dave. I'll give him a shout out here for you. And SGA. That's the website where you can find us all. There's like 20 of us.
Yep.
So you can literally like auto build the sector. Tell it I want this to be a balanced sector, or I want it to be a manufacturing sector, or whatever. And it's going to tailor things in that manner. And it's going to give you a majority of the resources. It's going to take some of them, and you're just going to focus on whatever else. And the reason why I'm telling you these things about the automation, think about how overwhelmed you are managing your empire right now.
Yeah,
throwing some automations in there will allow you to focus on the more important things. Where do my fleets need to go? Where do I need to build up my stations? Where do I need to focus on while the rest of the infrastructure is being built for me?
Yep.
And then when you find something like that relic world, hey, this relic world, this is one I want to personally make sure I specialize. And you focus on that one a little bit more. But, oh, look, it's another class 12 planet that's just whatever. Okay, well, you're going to be a generator world for me because it's got a lot of districts, and just build it. And the game will take care of that for it, and you don't have to keep babysitting it.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha.
You know, so it's great in that regard, and the game does an amazing job, like I said, AI-wise, of doing it. And they're constantly updating that AI, so they do a fantastic job. I'm going to unpause it while we're talking now.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
So, you know, the game does an amazing job of doing that. So now, as you've got the basics down, now you can start to learn that automation phase to help, like you did with Captains of Industry. Now I've gotten past the manual stuff. I've got my belts. Let my belts do some of this stuff. That's the phase we're into the game now. And you're picking up speed, you're picking up functionality and things like that. And that is, you know, now we move on to, once we finish this galaxy, you will be prepped, primed, and ready for
what's going on? Thank you for the follow.
Let's hit the big time, you know. Let's do a max-size galaxy, and let's just get our faces pushed in for the next, you know, week worth of odds and ends doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the great thing is, you know, we can just start a save with this group and start a save with that group and
bounce between them.
Yep. And as you're learning through this one too, with the traits and all of that stuff, that starts you down the path of making your own custom race. How do I want this tailored? And then what you can do, say, for example, tomorrow night, we want to play. Farrah's maybe going to join in, whatever. Or, you know, whatever's going to happen. Maybe you want to create a custom race first. We walk you through the steps. You start to learn how to do that. And then you can start to tailor the race more to your playstyle. How do you want to play the game? What do you want to focus on? Where do you want to where do you struggle that maybe it's the race, not necessarily you. Because think about it, you just picked a random generic race, we threw in a couple of tweaks,
Technology
said,
conceived.
yeah, that looks good, do it, and you're like, I don't know what any of this shit means. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Now you're learning what that shit means.
Mm-hmm.
Like me, I just unlocked something that can be kind of fun to mess around with. I unlocked the ability to build habitats. Guess what? I can build floating research stations sitting around the, you know, they're not going to be huge, but I can throw a couple of pops on them, jam them into doing research, and my research is about to go nuts.
But
And
where are these colony ships being built at?
if you look, Ovani Station,
Oh, okay.
because not only is it automatically building them for you and then sending them, it's building them at the closest location to where they need to go.
Yeah.
It already knows that, so it's just bloop, poof, off it goes. And you're like, heck, I didn't have to make it and then remember that I made it and then find
Well,
it
that was
my
my
thing.
problem. Is I made one earlier and I totally forgot about it, and
Uh-huh.
The others speak.
You know, and that's the great thing about the expansion planner. You can look at it and say, all right, let's do this. Let's hit it and just send it.
yeah. Okay.
Yep.
You finished that.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Not only am I going to start building these habitats, I'm starting to terraform the planets. Let's go to... I don't think I can do that one, but I can definitely do this one, and it's good size. Let's see, can I do that, Toon World? I can, but it's double and double. So yeah, I just started terraforming my first 2 planets. It's gonna take 3,600 days. 10 years.
Yeah.
But at the end of it, and of course you don't have to worry about it, but if you were to choose to play a fleshy being, because don't get me wrong, machines are great, and they're perfect for beginners because you don't have to worry about consumer goods, you don't have to worry about food, but you know, when you get to the point where it's like, geez, I'm always playing machines, I want to do something different, it's fun to do a hive mind or even a psionic. The psionic ones are cool because what happens is once you start unlocking the psionics, you'll breach the shroud and it becomes a game of, and I mean literally a game within a game of breaching the shroud to potentially gain yourself benefits, but be careful when you poke the shroud because it might be a rocket coming back out of it that blows up in your face.
Yeah.
But psionic empires can be nasty mothers. You can even start out as a humanoid that transitions to a basically instead of being a hive mind, you end up being you become a machine race because you've got droid populations and you aspire to be like them, so you actually transition from being human to being mechanized. And we haven't even started in with the different options for gains 20 mercenary fleets, mercenary enclaves. We're going to oppose that. You know, we haven't even really started in on the whole situation of what's your
Our void hive is under attack.
You just
Veldune?
become Borg.
You absolutely can. You absolutely can. And it's amazing. What? Why? What? Why? Alright. I've had enough of this amoeba swarm shit. Freaking amoebas.
Okay, so we are colonizing.
Nice. And the crystal research thing isn't even necessarily let's back that back down a second. It's not crystalline ships. It's that you can have crystalline plating and things like that, or have in my case, my ships have regenerative hull tissue. So regardless of where they are, they'll start fixing themselves if they're just sitting there. Bastard. I'm gonna kill you, son. Yep. Yeah, it's there's just so much to this game.
Capital upgrade available.
Yep, that's definitely worth doing. You're gonna want to hit that. And again, make sure you get a couple buildings in there. Anytime you start a colony, the first couple of things you want to do, like I said, is whatever building will increase your population growth. And then second is going to be my usual opener is population growth and sentinel posts. Because sentinel posts will get you a base to a little bit of unity. It'll get you amenities. It'll help fight later on any of the like uppityness, and it puts you a couple of defense colonies or defense armies on the planet. And the reason that's good is because it means in a war they can't just show up, start bombing your planet, drop one army on it, and take it. You have armies there to defend. So they at least have to bring in their troops and land. And it gives you more time to try and get in there, fight them away, and stop their armies from landing before they take your planet. Yeah, I mean, it's there's just so much into it that it's like it's amazing to be able to sit here and do this and go like, yeah. All right, so we got that one going. Let's also start Waltham. Yep, it's in a good spot. Let's get this one started terraforming. Yet the machine assembly plants is a great one to open up with because again, it starts you that population growth, and early on, it can take a long time to really get your population rolling. Destroyer hull point, mining subsidies, ooh, the building speed, ooh, the crystal plating. Let's get that one done and out of the way. You know what? No, let's get this one done. Excuse me.
Deep crater and asteroid surface.
do that one necessarily. If you get that in there. Let's do that. We also wanted to go... We still need a little more housing. We do want more of that. And we're gonna need more of that. And I still have something that is affecting this. This will be able to get gone later on for the max districts, but no big deal. Yeah, so you see what I mean? Like, as long as you're making decent amounts of credits and stuff like that, you just kind of keep pushing and moving and getting stuff done.
Yep.
Like me right now, I'm sitting here, I'm actually building up, now that I've got some exotic
Okay,
gases
what
coming in and stuff
creates
like that.
amenities?
Amenities are created by your hive districts.
The Nexus district?
Yep, the Nexus district, sorry. I'm thinking hive because that's me. That creates amenities. Another thing that helps create amenities, again, is that... no, that doesn't create amenities. They're usually from...
Technology conceived.
your maintenance type stuff. Let's grab that, get it out of the way. Get wrecked! I don't want the envoys. That could be huge, divided attention. That could be good. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. That might be big. Subspace E-phase. And subsumed will. Let's grab subsumed will.
Betharian refinery, Betharian power plant.
Yeah, we're gonna grab subsumed will. We will reform as that. Bang.
Technology conceived.
That'll cut down on the cost of all this stuff quite a bit. Oh, hell yeah, orbital rings?
What's up, Circuit Overlord? How you doing?
What?
Oh shit, I just got a jury summons. For what? For jury duty?
Yeah, I mean, this game is awesome. The DLCs do add a huge amount of stuff, but I like that a lot of the functionality from the DLCs are added in with the patch regardless of if you get the DLC. I am streaming with Evil Reyes.
Okay, so we need...
All right,
Uncle Henry,
MacGyver, thanks for stopping in.
follow.
Have a good one.
We'll watch
Hopefully
your
we
plan.
will catch you again soon. And by that meaning, you know, I can actually stream again soon. Uncle Henry has been a longtime supporter of the SGA.
Technology conceived.
Nice.
And a very early supporter of me and my streaming efforts. Does a little streaming on his own too. But is an all-around really good guy.
MacGyver, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that very much, man.
Yeah, see, like me, I just got a research that gave me an extra civic point. So when you go to your government and you've got your civics, I was able to take an extra civic. So I just cut down the empire size of my population by 20% by taking an extra civic. Which it literally cut 50 something off of my empire size. So my technology cost, my tradition adoption cost and everything just dropped significantly. To the point where it instantly finished one of my technologies. Yeah.
Okay, let's take you and go. There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna build at least one habitat just to see how they've changed. Because why not?
Thought I was being arrested again at first. For some reason, I never enjoyed this game. It seemed too much about economy and resource management and not enough about fighting and exploration. Well,
It can be, absolutely, but it's the learning thing. The evil will attest.
yeah.
Nice, Silver Architect. Awesome. Good luck. Yeah. If any
With
questions,
assimilated knowledge.
I'm definitely not a master at this game by any stretch, but I know a thing or two. I've put a lot of hours into this game,
Technology conceived.
and yeah, I'll certainly try to help. Absolutely.
All right, so I got cruisers now.
Nice. See? And you were ready to go to war without even having that, just to try and take one system, and in the end, I think you're better off for not getting into the war because it divides your attention away from the rest of your empire. Right now you're focusing on stuff, you're boosting, you're moving, you're getting things filled in. And I think that's more important, especially right now, so that you're not, again, where are you sitting at in the old scorecard? You ain't last, homeboy. Have you checked lately?
No.
You're lucky number 13 out of 17.
Nice.
Ah, yeah, see, in this, they've done a pretty good job with the AI. So, yes, you do a lot of management of your empire and resources and things like that. But once you start learning, there is a lot of automation where you can tell the AI to manage your empire while you focus on fighting if you want. I was just going over that with Reyes. You can take whole sectors and say, I want you to be producing a balanced set of resources and let it build itself. It may not build it out as fast as you will, but it will build it out completely without you having to touch it. And you can just sit there and instead focus on doing everything else. Yeah, I mean, and they're adding more and more stuff. Like the Overlord patch, not DLC, patch, gave you the ability to automate your research. Just let it take care of it. It get uh a lot of the DLCs, believe it or not, are free, like portrait packs. So you might have gotten those ones, uh, which is, that's great too. But what I was saying is, like, you can sit there and tell it to automate a lot of stuff while you focus on other things, including they added the ability to automate your research. Your construction ships will now automate themselves going around and building all of the little mining and research stations around your sector without you having to sit there and click and make them all. It saves a absolute ton of that micromanagement of your economy and stuff like that.
Ooh, why is this one purple?
That's a rare.
That's one I want to do then?
It's definitely good, but rares can pop back up again. They're still rare, but they can pop back up again. At the top is the Star Fortress.
Yeah, but it's 11,000 research.
Yeah. I mean, I would take the rare. I'm just pointing it out. But yes, those are the rares, and that's why you want the people with the Spark of Genius. Right now, 2 of your researchers don't have Spark of Genius. So what I would be doing is every so often I'd be checking your leaders to see if there's any more Spark of Genius people and slot them in.
Like that one
Also,
right there?
like that one right there. Also, the Ascension perk you took makes them appear more often. So those are the type of rares. Those are the actual rare technologies. I'd slot them in up top, yeah. Because at least the one in the middle is a 5%, whereas the one on the top, you'll still get the 15% towards it. Here's the thing, the one on the top won't give you any bonus chance for rares. The one in the middle will at least give you some bonus. No, you didn't have to do that, but...
Oh, what did I do?
You reset your research. So just pick one. And then, yep, that's it. That's where you want to do it. Gotta click on the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, Silver Architect. Yeah, it might have come as part of a bundle. Yeah, the auto construction. When I saw that, I was like, wait, what? You mean I don't have to sit there and every time I've got resources, tell my stupid constructor to go around building all the mining and research bases? I can just click the button and he'll do it for me? What? My fingers won't be broken in 2 hours? I won't be cross-eyed by looking at, where am I missing the research stations, Jim?
Let's see. Go here.
And again, that came as part of the Overlord DLC, but the DLC also included an update patch, and that was put in the patch, not the DLC. So even if you don't have the DLC, you still got that part of the patch, which I think is awesome for them to do. It can, and I mean, I still get lost sometimes, especially if I'm in the middle of something and a buzz goes off. It's like, wait, crap, what was I doing? And I mean, it can take a while to get back to what you were doing. Absolutely it can. I've done it
Conceived.
many a time. Let's grab that. And
Darius, what would you take here?
bam. I would take. I just paused it. The terraforming gas. What? No, that doesn't matter to you. Grab the planetary processor at the bottom, because it'll unlock another tree of research.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now, I just completed my third... I won't, because it's a multiplayer game.
What? Become the crisis?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they made that as an Ascension perk, so you can literally be playing the game, hit that, and there's no longer an endgame crisis. You are now the endgame crisis.
Hmm.
But you see here how I have this, like, engineered evolution? I'll get 3 points to put towards my gene modification, like you had the 1. That'll give me 3. And they do have them for the, see, like, see, there's the synthetic evolution, the flesh is weak and stuff like that. They have transcendence ones for the psionics. They do also have, in here somewhere, perks for the machines to do the same thing. So you'll get those gene mod points, and there's 2 sets of them, so you can get a whole bunch of them, and then you can really sit there and go, okay, let's get rid of any negatives, and, you know. Do I take, no, I am gonna grab this one right here, Engineered Evolution. Bam! Any of the other DLCs you recommend? They're all pretty decent. Overlord adds a lot of megastructure type stuff. I'm trying to think, like, what are all the DLCs right now? The thing to keep in mind, Silver Architect, too, like with Reyes doesn't have any DLCs. But he's playing with me multiplayer and getting access to those anyway. Because I have them. So there's that. And then what I would do is I would wait and check, like, Humble Bundle frequently, because their DLCs will go on sale in Humble Bundle, one or in packs, pretty frequently. Alright, species. Unity from jobs, that could be huge. Nope, don't care about that. Let's grab that Unity one. Create a template. Rack Coterie. Oh, they're the ones up over there. Okay, gotcha. Alright, now how do I do this again? Apply template. Click. Apply. Research. Now what's going to happen is it's still going to be birthing these people in the meantime, so I'll have to do this a couple times to get rid of everybody. But I'm about to lose all of my negatives, gain an additional 10% unity from jobs, so my leader lifespans will now go up 10 years. My empire size from pops is going to drop by another 10%, because I just modified my species. And I had that guy declare a secret fealty to me, the Rack.
All right, so we're gonna go, and we got this science ship's gonna go over here and do this anomaly that I missed.
Okay.
Yeah, I traded out that guy, and I didn't have to get a new leader because I had that one that I took out of science.
Nice. Yeah, so, on the other side of the Thorquell, the Rack, the white and red looking guys,
Where?
the Rack coterie on the left side there.
I don't see that. I don't know where that is.
Just above where Cormagi and stuff is. Oh, it's like a purplish color.
These guys?
No,
The rack? Yeah.
Yep.
They're purple for me.
Yeah. They just pledged their fealty to me.
What does that mean?
They're now our friends.
Oh.
Basically, they went, "Yes, master?" I didn't even ask. I mean, hey, you want to bend your knee? Not a problem. I'm good with it.
Okay, yes.
Wait, one of my leaders is named Huckleberry Hawthorne? What? What? Yep. Huckleberry Hawthorne. Nice. I am kind of like a plantoid, so when you look at my leader names, there's, basil, ash bloom, garland, oak, maples, things like that, heath. Because I'm kind of like a plantoid empire.
Yeah.
But, Huckleberry Hawthorne. I'm your Huckleberry. Just makes me chuckle. Can't help it. What is this guy? Flourishing Wada Wada? What the shit is you? Where did you come from?
All right, so our
Oh,
military
that
fleet
was
is
probably
at
just something that was built afterwards.
3,500.
Technology conceived.
Orbital rings, nice. Alloy Mega Forges would be a good one. Finishing up this one, the deep core mining. But let's grab this. Bitty 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 bitty. Nope, we're gonna grab that one for the minerals. All right. This occupation flotilla is about to meet its maker. A shielded world, huh? Not for long. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. You and you. Go here.
1900 society research, nice.
Nice, yeah, those are wicked cool. Yeah, you need to start pushing your research faster.
How do I need to know how to do that more. Like, what do I
Uh,
need to do to get
build
more research going?
building research labs on your planets where you have open building slots. And building slots are best opened up by, in some cases, adding districts. Certain researchers will help you add building slots. Um, Getting more population for things.
How many can you just have is there a maximum you can have?
Of building slots, you can fill the entire thing eventually. See,
Technology conceived.
every time you add one of those initial districts,
Yeah.
the Nexus district, it will open a building slot for you.
Yeah, I know that. That's the only way I know to do that.
Sometimes that's the way they work. Sometimes, like in my case, it's not necessarily that. But adding those, especially when you're out of population, will add more population housing-wise than jobs, but it will open a building slot. So if you're in a situation like this, adding 3 more of those districts so you can add other buildings in isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. Well, like, I've already gone through, and each planet
Oh,
that I
I
have,
wiped the floor with those dudes. Holy crap.
every planet I have a research building on, I have a research vessel assisting.
Yep, that's one way to do it. But going in and building more of those districts so it opens more building slots, and maybe not on every planet, but pick the ones that are going to be prime for your research, and then make sure you set the planets to the right type of world. You know, maybe make
I'm,
sure you set the designation of the planet to the right ones.
so, like, my home world, should I set that to research since I'm going to add another one or two research things?
If that's what you're going to focus on, absolutely, yeah. This one's kind of an everything thing, but I've got a fair amount of research here.
Okay, how do I do the set the planet designation?
Ooh, I could do that. On your capital world, you can't. You see how it says cannot set on your capital world?
Oh no, I didn't. Where does it say that?
When you were over that, and you tried to
Okay.
cannot set on your capital world, but on the other ones you can.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's time to
conceived.
build a new science ship, because that one just got 8. Oops.
All right, so now,
Oh, that'll hurt for a bit.
okay, so he's moving. He's researching that archaeological dig.
Planets and sectors, expansion planner. Let's go to this tomb world. Terraform. Oh, I don't have climate restoration for that one. There's one over here. Terraform that one. One up here. Terraform that one.
So I've got a new sector.
So,
Or Prime is in a new sector.
What's that? Oh, right here. Oh, yep. So when it's finished, you can create its own sector, and once you've done that, assign a leader to it.
Okay.
All right. The only planet that's in my area that isn't currently being terraformed to something more befitting me is the one that I don't have the technology for. I don't have climate restoration yet. Oh, yeah, that's not going to be doing anything right now.
Technology conceived.
Research disruptors. I could do that. Antimatter reactor. Let's grab this one. Nice, habitat complete. Colonize you. A faction that's great for a new person. Any machine type empire is really good to start learning, because it eliminates your need for food and eliminates your need for consumer goods. Your focus then is
Technology
energy,
conceived.
minerals, and alloys. And it helps really cut down on a lot of the extra stuff going on. Lets you focus and learn a little bit better. Can be very, very handy. Lack Lacking the extra alloys, so let's go ahead and you know what? We're gonna go blap. And we'll buy them.
Our swords is strengthened.
Okay, I gotta pause for a second. We've
Yep.
caught a delegate from the Regarian Society in a rare blunder, letting slip their empire's true feelings about us to another
This
anonymous party.
this is an outrage. Basically, they were spying on you.
Has ceased functioning. Unit lost? Oh, my fleet commander just died.
Yep. It happens.
Off with their heads. Yep, exactly, old man. Okay,
Wait, where is my name on this list?
logical
What the hell?
dig site,
Oh, I'm way down here. I'm number 4.
bioterrorism.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, just keep on researching them.
Council, what? Council election imminent.
Yeah, basically it's going to form a galactic council, so they're going to be like the galactic type rulers. It's basically the 3 people that have the strongest diplomatic weight. And what I think is funny is who they are. But
Economy.
yeah, Jesus, I think one of my cats is in friggin' heat again. Spies, off with their heads!
Ban organic slave trade.
It's more for it's more to put a damper on the AI. I usually say, screw them. They don't need that shit. Do I switch those out and go the other route and then change this designation to be a... Hmm. Chemists would be the moats, I believe. Oh, I think I'm gonna leave this place, the research. Why can I not? Oh, the research labs. I'm lacking some stuff. All right, no big deal.
Okay.
All right, we got to get some of this up more for sure.
Resolution has been passed. I don't care. Okay, our fleet needs a leader.
Yeah, I mean they don't technically need one. I usually but it definitely doesn't hurt.
Ship hull hit points. Ship weapon damage. Positive.
That one
And
can be decent, but you're more likely to lose your entire fleet and leader by them not disengaging. Like right now, well, it did just switch over. It's not imminent that you need a leader. None of those really jump out as being great, so not picking one isn't a bad thing.
okay, I'll wait. I mean, I'm
And
not really doing anything except for keeping on upgrading my fleet every time I get something new. I'm
yeah,
at my naval capacity, so
yeah, and it's one of those things like every year in game it'll kick over and give you a different selection of leaders. So holding off to try and find one that might be a little better,
yeah,
always a
isn't a
good thing
bad thing,
too.
right?
Yeah, exactly. It's ain't a bad thing.
This game is amazing, just super hard. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that.
There, I have a general.
Okay, you're still moving over there. Okay. Come on, get over there.
It can take a while.
Got shit to do. Yeah, especially with my...
Yeah, see, research complexes are an upgraded version of the research lab.
Yeah, so that's what I want to do.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. Like right now, I'm at 704 on my research. Nah, crap.
So when I get the research complex, do I have to get rid of the research lab, or does it
No,
auto upgrade?
it will
Or
give
do I
you
have
one of those things that says, "Do you want to upgrade?"
Okay. So I can build a research lab now, and
Mm-hmm.
then I'll be able to upgrade it. Okay.
Yep. Now, upgrading it will cost an upkeep of one of the strategic resources, typically. The volatile, the gas or whatever it is, the
Oh, I
exotic
don't have
gases.
any of those then.
You can buy them too, by the way, from the marketplace.
Hmm.
Let's get this hyperdrive too. That'll help us get around a lot faster. We got a colony coming here now. We got a colony heading there.
Ooh, I can go get Zro from here. Do I have a, what? Why? It says I can get it.
Heck yeah.
Zro distillery. Fucking. Okay. I can't get that.
Yeah, Zro is only used for psionics. Just FYI. So, just because it's there, you need you need a certain technology to be able to do it. And just because you research it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to let you pick it up because, again, you're not a psionic race.
We have claimed a new nest.
We have claimed a new nest. An artificial deep space arcology offering planet-like, if decidedly urban living conditions. Hey NASA, suck it. Eat your heart out. Look at this shit. Deep Space Nine.
All right, I got grimacing. What is this thing? Adds the grimacing modifier to Wanamambis.
Yeah, it's
4?
just basically it adds something to it, and it's gonna make it. No. You want the other one. Uh, it'll give a
50%
base.
chance of success.
No, the grimacing one. Just study the natural processes.
Okay.
Oh, hells yes. I like it that. Construction templates, resource silos automatically, planet build speed by 50%, and empire size from districts down 10%. That's a
That's
hell of
cool.
a rare tech. I'm currently building a ring around my planet.
Do I want Unity from
You
coordinators
can sell
for
this row?
a...
I know at one point it like didn't let you do it if you weren't a race that could even use it. But that's cool. So yeah, once he gets everything done, he'll be able to build that and sell it. That's cool.
Do I want Unity from coordinators for a governor, a leader
it's
experience gain, or
it's
building cost?
Unity isn't bad, especially if you're going to be adding things that
Boost Unity.
boost Unity. Yeah,
Well, I could. This is a brand new colony, so I could specialize it into Unity.
yeah, because getting extra Unity for more traditions and stuff like that is clutch.
Okay, I'm gonna try that one.
You know, anywhere you can sit there and go, all right, let's push a little of this, push a little of that, and get things rolling, is worth doing, for sure. You know, I find it funny that that this race up here, the ones the Garanshu, I find it funny that they no longer want to start nothing.
Technology conceived.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's because
We have surveyed the system.
they would get their faces smashed in if they tried. definitely wipe out both of those. That's not a problem.
We have claimed a new nest.
Unexpected mineral seam. And Alakide Prime. No funding, start digging.
A new nest is born.
Funding granted? Do I want to do funding granted? It's 1,000 energy, but it might be better. What do you think, Darius?
Do this. Do the no funding. Start digging.
Really?
Grant it. Why not?
We have claimed a new nest.
How do I want to set this up? This habitat. Going for a full-on like Unity build out of this habitat might not be a bad idea. Go straight synaptic nodes, districts.
Damn! Oh. Oh, this is a different planet.
This is kicking. You see in my stream, Reyes, where I've got my my main planet. I built a big ring around it that acts as a space station that I can then add modules and buildings to and upgrade in size. But these habitation modules give extra districts and stuff like that to the planet.
All right, so should I? Okay, that deep veins thing that we did the dig deeper. It gave. Now I'm getting minerals from jobs plus 15%. Max mining districts is plus 4.
Or what's the other one?
There, or another 1,500 to. There has to be more.
Do it. What the heck? Why not?
Well, because there's probably a chance I lose everything. Nah, fuck it. Whatever.
I mean, you never know till you try. I mean, what the heck, right? Alright, let's, Jesus, I'm like... Why am I so out of minerals? Oh, it's because I'm...
If you like your planet, put a ring on it.
Nice. Yep.
Okay. Thanks for insulting me, jackass.
Well, the lovely part is he's gonna find out just how much that was a bad idea when it comes to later, right?
Mm-hmm. Where the hell is one Amumbus? Okay, you... go! Fuck yeah!
Dip. There you go. What the hell? Why not, right?
Max mining districts 2. Exceptional quality minerals modifier added, giving the following effects: minerals from jobs 25%. Max mining districts 8. Where the
Our
fuck is
construction
this?
complete.
Oh hell yeah! You're gonna be a mining colony now.
I guess it wasn't a bad idea then, was it?
No, it was not.
Money well spent, as they say, right?
All right, so we are losing energy right now. We need to do a generator district and a nexus district.
Let's do this. Wait. No, not one of those yet. We need to get some more of the other stuff going
Technology
first.
conceived.
Amoeba flagella, nice. Or that. Well, that I can do any time. That I can do any time. This is an older one, but got that.
You're going to be another mining world because freaking A. Oh no, this is a forge world.
Yeah, but was that an odd Forge World wouldn't be necessarily bad. What's the modifier for it?
This thing here?
Yeah.
It's high quality minerals.
Oh, the max mining districts?
Yeah, max mining districts and
Yes,
minerals.
specializing
from
it into mining,
Technology
adding
conceived.
some regular stuff into it, and things like that. Oh. Feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Do you know why I feel all warm and fuzzy?
No.
I got a fancy technology. Ah! That jumped right in my face.
Oh, this one does have glaciers. Okay.
Alright, yeah, I need to buy some more minerals.
Our construction is complete. Our swarms strengthened.
Speculative hyperlane breach.
Yep.
Experimental substation navigation.
Yep.
That's one I definitely want to do, probably.
Yes, because it will allow you to start trying to put to use the wormhole technology.
Okay.
know what I should do?
We have claimed a new nest.
Offer trade deal. Fine, be that way. I was gonna try and get him to do the active sensor link thing, but guess not. Oh, they're slowly gaining. I guess I should take that guy out of here. Unassign him. Don't need him in there anymore.
Our swarms
And
strengthened.
then I love how this says it's a generator world, but it's like there's only
Again,
3 generators left.
sometimes it doesn't really make sense. In times like that, you definitely want to reassess what it is. See, one like that doesn't really have like a clear cut. That's
Mhm.
one of the ones that, like, all right, let's turn this into a tech world. You know what I mean? And just like focus on it. Air conditioner, please. And fan.
I just got it because it had 22
Oh no,
slots or whatever.
absolutely. You wanna put that to use. So you build some of your Nexus districts, load it up with some research labs and stuff like that, and that's what it does. It fills in with a little bit of energy, a little bit of minerals, maybe a few alloys, but it's primarily designed to boost the heck out of uh,
I got you, yeah.
you know. Now, if you had colonized it and suddenly it said, hey, here is like 20 mining districts, alright, we're gonna make this a mining planet. No.
Technology conceived.
New tech, alright. Ooh, yeah, there's the naval capacity. Awesome. That doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. This will be huge. Let's grab that. Only looking back here.
Okay.
So that'll give me 2 more, so I don't want to do more than 2 more of those. And I can fill the rest in with these. That's fine.
Where is Wanamambis again?
No, Mama's, yeah, exactly. Like, where is this again? It's up in the corner over near me.
Our construction is complete.
Alright, we're kind of cranking along. Turn that back up a little bit. Oh wow, I didn't realize I'd turned it down to slowest by accident. Turn that back up. I'm wondering why I'm sitting here like, wow, there really ain't much going on, is there? Shipyard. Haha.
Our construction is complete.
Okay, so
Technology conceived.
we're gonna turn Naus into a generator world because it's got a strong magnetic field.
Hyper construction. Oh, yeah, hyper relay construction. Hell yeah, that right there. That's the way I like it. Food
The new
upkeeps
nest
and
is formed.
stuff. Alright, let's slow that down for a second. I'm
Breakthrough
gonna pause that
chance.
for a minute because I gotta figure out adaptability. This might be good to get. Pop housing usage, Planetary prospecting decision. That could be nice. Habitability, resettlement costs. Planets get free building slots, monthly food, bombardment damage. That could be a good tradition to take. I really don't care about diplomacy. Let's face it, I don't care. Prosperity. Resources from jobs, stability, mining station output. That's huge. Building in districts reduced in cost and build speed increased. Hive districts provide additional housing. Energy credits up. Complex drone output, which is things like you're researching drones. Alright, prosperity sounds like a pretty good option. Domination. Deviancy is helpful when you're clear blockers and stuff. Deviancy when you're taking over places. Maybe not was this next one. I don't really care about subterfuge. So diplomacy and subterfuge are out. Adaptability is a decent one. Prosperity is a decent one. Synchronicity. Pop food upkeeps. Empire size down. Synapse drones produce additional. So this would help. This one's not bad, but we'll put it off for now. This one is more of the defensive battle, and is definitely worth taking when we start getting closer towards. But adaptability or prosperity? I'm gonna go prosperity. We'll get that one locked in. Newly founded colony. We want to start out as usual with our spawning pools. Or do I want to go for that other one now, the clone vats? Let's go with that one instead.
All right, so all right, just FYI, if you see one of these things that you are really liking on the galactic community, you tell me, because I don't fucking know what any of this does. So
yeah, it's one of those ones that you kind of like have to study it to really figure out like where's the best spot to go, things like that. I hit that, and let's throw one of these in just to kind of offset the planetary deficit. Oh, this could be a good mining colony.
Technology conceived.
There's some habitability. That'd be good. That wouldn't be bad. Well, let's grab that. Wait, no, let's,
hey, sensor range, hyperspace detection range 2, and sublight
that's actually not
speed.
bad.
I'm gonna take that. That sounds really good.
Yeah, it's actually it is pretty decent because it gives a
Okay,
good
so
set of things.
here's a question.
Hmm.
Ovini, I want to get rid of it um
So
as a
what you're gonna want to
thing
do is
altogether.
click on the station itself.
Okay, because I want to move it up to or whatever that is now,
Yep.
because that's going to be a generation thing. So I
Hmm.
want it up there.
So what you're gonna want to do is go to the Starbase
Oh
tab.
wait, never mind. I can't yet. It's building colony ships.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
I
gonna want
am
to let that.
struggling for power.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. If you start pushing things too far, now you're losing a little bit, but you're still in a really good spot overall, volume wise. Now, what you're gonna want to do is it because you need workers, or is it because you've got a bunch of
I
colonies
have no
currently
idea.
settling?
Well, I just settled and
Because when they're in the
um,
process of settling, they will take up a lot of resources. You have one settling now, so maybe it's just
where?
a matter of
Oh,
your
now it's
frontier.
prime.
Now it's prime. So
Yeah,
maybe right now what's happening is it's just a matter of you need to go in and build up some of your infrastructure because you're starting to add more stuff that has more um, upkeep to it.
yeah. Well, that's exactly what's happening.
All right, real quick too, just to help keep an eye on things, I'm just noticing now that it's not showing on your screen. Bottom right-hand corner, you've got the two sets of rows, really.
Yeah.
Middle row, all the way to the left, there's one called Sectors Map Mode. Toggle that on. Yep, that row in the middle, all the way to the left.
Technology conceived.
Yep.
What does that do?
What it's going to do is it's going to show you those are where you currently have sectors.
Okay. So what are these guys? These guys aren't in their own Are
What it's doing is sectors can only reach so many jumps from where they're formed.
okay.
So it just lets you know if you colonize something in one of those two spots, which you can't, it wouldn't be in a sector. The way it is, it's not really a big deal.
Okay.
But Naus will be in its own sector.
Gotcha.
It's just one of those, like, good to look out for situations.
To complicate sectors even more. Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Morgan Demon?
How's it going, Morgan?
Okay. That isn't really necessary. Okay.
Alright, you could be... You're a Forge World, but Ocean, 20 slots. You could be a nice, you know what? You're gonna be a nice agro world.
Technology conceived.
Hells yeah! Eat it, boys. Ain't that a sight?
What?
I got battleships.
Oh, nice.
You sunk my battleship.
Ooh, I got that construction templates that you got.
Yeah, that is definitely worth taking. Look at the bonuses for that. It's a rare
Yeah,
tech, but that is like...
Fan-freaking-tastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know I gotta push out a battleship just because I gotta push out a battleship. Depending on the race you take, Silver Architect, some of them will automatically, like, for example,
I don't like this mode.
show us your wares. Hell yeah, deal. If you're just
Nice.
a Gestalt consciousness, it disables tutorials.
Our situation log is updated.
So, depending on what you took for a race, you may have disabled the tutorials by what you took for a that wouldn't fare well for poor Reyes there, Morgan.
Technology conceived.
Oh no, he's way farther ahead of me in technology. I would get my shit stomped in a split second. He'd literally walk over me.
Well, here's what would probably happen. I would be nice and let Reyes think he's getting somewhere, and then
Technology
sucker
conceived.
punch him out of nowhere.
My point
Our
exactly.
special project is complete.
But see, we're playing cooperative, so I don't really. That wouldn't do either of us any good. We'd just go to battle and I'd lose. The game would be over, and then Darius would lose the person he's playing with. So
Yep.
okay, so we need to. I've got lots of building slots available.
Our situation log is updated.
Yeah, it would completely defeat the purpose. Get wrecked. I'm about to walk into this ancient mining drones with the 1.7K over here. 15K fleet power.
Technology conceived. Hostile swarm engaged.
Magnetic Miracle has been affecting computers' surface recently. This effect is not merely random interference. Instead, computers are actually working more efficiently than they should be. Oh shit! Or do we make this now physics?
Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome now. Where was
Yeah,
that
but
at?
I was gonna make that into a generator world. Now I'm like, ooh, research.
Guess what? It ain't no generator world now.
That's turning into a research world now because it already had a boost of physics.
Yep.
Uh, generator and research. That's what it's going to turn into now.
Well, that's where you specialize it into research, though, for the bigger boost to research, but build a bunch of generator districts.
Yep.
Because you can still build the districts. You just add more research now. Look at this thing get wrecked. Blip. Get wrecked. Let's go take this one. Oh yeah, for sure. Because there's only so much economy to be built. But research is
Okay.
one of those things you always need more and more and more of it.
Okay. So now where? How do I do? I do downgrade right here, right?
Yep, that's it.
We have adapted a species to suit our needs.
You see what's happening on my screen, Reyes? All of these
No,
little
I'm
ships that are
sorry.
kind of swarming around the carriers.
Yeah.
They're wiping things out long before anything else gets near them.
Nice.
Technology conceived.
Yep, there it is.
Okay. Where's this?
Where's what?
The
Oh.
upgraded. No, I'm trying to find the upgraded research thing.
It won't show up. You have to build the first one, then allow it to upgrade to the second one.
Oh. Okay.
That's how that works. You have to build the first one, and then upgrade it to the second one.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, eventually what's going to happen is you'll start hitting repeatable technologies that will repeat infinitely. and every time give you boosts to
Does it
weapons
tell
or
you that
armor.
they're repeatable?
Yes, yes, they will show up, and it'll be very obvious it's repeatable. It has a different outline and stuff like that. They're late in the tree. It basically, it's what it does is it gives the game something to prevent you from researching everything and going, now what do I do?
Optimize growth, optimize growth, optimize growth, optimize growth. What the hell is this?
I don't know. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Rebooting, please wait. And we're back. Sorry about that.
An annoying tone
Some things are
plays.
hard-coded.
Oh, the care unit.
What is this?
It's just one of those fun little anomaly event chains. Leaders, recruit, any old person, I guess. Let's build you a science ship. Oh, hey, whoa. Thought I noticed that. Alright, we have gone
shit.
crazy expanding lately, so let's slow things down. Let's assess.
I don't know what to do here.
It just see what they say. It's just a thing. It's more of a reading type interactive thing. You'll be
I
able
don't
to
want to
tell.
sit here and read it because time's passing and I've already
Well,
gone past it all.
and that's why I'm saying, like, you'll be able to tell what it is just by kind of like when it gets to something that matters.
Well, I have a choice to make here, but I don't know. Interface to be slowly eaten from the inside by billions and billions of tiny little pharophage viruses, would you?
Oh, if you say very well will help you, it'll start a event where you can dedicate to helping it. If you say screw you, basically it's gonna get demolished. Um, or you can, the middle option allows you to like scrap it for some shit. Usually it's a good idea to do the top one, and then it'll give you a little research thing in your situation log to do. And then you'll gain a benefit from it. So now, as soon as you've done that, go up to your situation log, F2. And there should be a... no, not under anomalies, it'll be situation log. And then there should be one, you develop a cure there at the bottom.
3,600 days?
Yeah, just hit research, and the scientist that was sitting there doing the excavation will just start researching. In the meantime, build another science ship and hire another science officer.
Well, I want this one to go do archaeology because he's got a 100% boost to archaeology.
You can
The
have
other
somebody
ones can
come
do-
over, take his place, and then he can go do something else.
How do I do that?
Simple. You hire another scientist, slot
I
them
have
into
a
the
science
ship.
ship right here.
Then a scientist.
Okay.
Slot them into that ship. Build another ship, slot him into the other ship, and then they can go doing the archaeology things while somebody else sits there in that ship. Yeah, any old whatever, because he's just going to sit there researching that. It's not like it's going to affect the outcome.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Let's repeal the security contractor's resolution. Yeah, let's repeal that shit. Hmm. Somebody split off, made an 18th colony.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not a big deal.
Technology conceived.
Okay.
Hmm. Yep, we're gonna do that because it's a rare research.
Technology conceived.
Black hole observatory. Ooh, baby. Yes, please.
What?
Particle ants. I think you're gonna be a Forge World. We will build a couple of these. And a couple of those. But it'll be primarily alloys here. Ooh, I can almost get my next one. Ooh, building upkeep and district upkeep. That'd save me a ton of energy credits. I'm gonna do the prefabricated first, though.
We have assimilated knowledge.
Heck yeah, mining drone lasers and stuff. Sweet.
There's so much. I love this game, but freaking A.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Unblairable? I am attempting to learn a new game. And, I mean, the learning's going okay, but this is not my forte at all. So, it is...
You're picking it up good, though.
I'll agree with you on that one. I'm learning, but it's a lot.
But man, is it fun.
Oh, hell yeah. I 100% agree.
And the great thing is you can go all out on this game hard, like what you did with No Man's, and then take a break from it for a bit. Go hard on something else. Come back to this. Go hard on it.
Yeah, I mean, because once you learn the game, it's not going to be...
Mm-hmm. Space on me base. Kill him! Kill him with fire!
We have assimilated knowledge.
Oh yeah, get wrecked, get the shit out. There we go. Heck yeah, I like it. Get him out.
Oh my
Get him
god,
going.
I've got so many things going on in my situation log.
It happens.
Technology conceived.
that.
We have assimilated knowledge.
Another one of these. Let's start out. You're not a big planet. You can do a generator district well. But let's maybe set up and do this one as a bunch of... What's it? The refinery world.
This thing on, can you see us? Search as we understand and hear from the great nothing that lies upwards beyond the stone is assume nothing living could exist. This is not so. What are your intentions?
No. That's a nice little benefit.
We have assimilated knowledge.
Yeah.
We have assimilated knowledge.
So we shall. Bear this world together in the spirit of peace. We would be most interested in trading with your people. I believe we have such an offer one another, have much to offer one another. We shall return to our cities and make the arrangements.
Oh, excuse me.
Where is this at? Where is my construction ship? Oh, it's right there. Hell yeah. Unlocks wormhole travel. Hell yeah.
Habitats are pretty decent, but that's an expensive
that?
research. I would probably go like mining station output.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Always good to do.
Okay.
We have found an anomaly.
Less than 4 months till Christmas. You did, but unblareable. Don't remind people. How's it going, Quad Light?
Quad Light, what's up, man?
How you doing, buddy? Alright, chat, let's see. What do we got going on? What are you telling me, see? We'll get this one researched up. We do have somewhere over here. Let's get a research over here. Let's build a starbase outpost. We'll lock this in. We'll get these ones locked in. And then maybe we'll come, like, annihilate these guys in a few minutes.
Technology conceived.
Once the ship drift by was towed out of the debris, they will descend it.
Let's grab
Sending
that.
an away team to investigate. They discovered a murder scene.
Alright.
Only one
Here.
crew member was been found. Long-eared amphibian appears to have been stabbed repeatedly with its crew currently dead. The ship is now up for grabs. It is fitted with very efficient thrusters, structure and design of which are beyond a set present. The vessel is not armed, seemingly having been used as a transport for important personnel. Turning it into an exploration vessel, a minor undertaking. However, if we deconstruct it and study the engines in greater detail,
Let's
we'll be able
build
to
that.
apply this design to our own fleet. Ooh, do I gain a science class ship? Or do I get
Tear it down and study it.
yeah?
Basically, you'll get a modifier for the remainder of the
Mhm.
game that allows you to travel through systems 10% faster. Or do you want another
Hell
science
yeah.
vessel?
I don't need another science vessel.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was getting at. Like, what now? What did that research thing do? That other thing too.
Ooh. Crotchety, what's going on? Thank you for the 50 bits.
I need to gain artifacts for that. That's what I need to do. Ruh-roh, who died? Oh, Admiral. Okay. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Ship upkeep minus 10%, I'll take that. Why not? Alright, you are good. Let's get you back to Kaloctra. No, what are you doing? Alright, Garanshu. Suck it. Get out. Alright, this is going to be my refinery world, so lots of this. We want things like the alloy. Oh, wait, no, not the alloy foundries. This was the
Our construction is complete.
chemical plants and stuff like that. We want these things. Oh. Destroyer hull points, neutronium armor. Let's do that, because that ain't gonna take squat to finish.
Okay, there we go.
Technology conceived.
Yep, sold on that one. producing quite a bit of that. That wouldn't be necessarily a bad thing.
16 industrial districts. Okay.
Drop that in there. Alright, now what do I do with the rest? You are a tech world. Build another one of those.
Technology conceived.
Yep. Do it. Gene mod points. Yep.
Our construction is complete.
This is the agri world. Keep in mind that's gonna add 2. I want to add 2 more of these districts max. Finery world, which meant that stuff. But we will throw in these.
Take that.
You're dead?
Oh.
Technology conceived.
What did I get now? Oh, there's the particle lance. Nice. Defense grid supercomputers. This stuff wouldn't be bad. Let's get some of these knocked out real quick. They'll be quick, easy, get them knocked out, more tech. Right, expansion planner, I had 2 of these left to do, so let's get them done. And that one I don't think I can... Yeah, I don't have climate restoration yet, so that's fine, it can sit there.
I don't care. I'm not worried about spelling.
Technology conceived.
There's that drill laser.
Survey the system.
Hold on, Sam. What do you need, bud? You gotta go potty? Come on. Go potty. The Senate has voted on and failed it. No. What is wrong? Why is this one grayed out? I don't get it.
What do you mean? It just fully it fully excavated. It doesn't necessarily always go to the max length of it. You know, it doesn't necessarily always go to 6 or 7 different places in. Sometimes it'll only go a couple in, and that's it. It's done. you've gotten a clue out of it, or it's made another one somewhere, or something like that. That happens a lot.
The survey is chased by a small army, part of some sort of religious minority, claimed to be fleeing persecution. To let them join our colonists on the surface, it will no doubt anger the ruler of the empire they fled from. However, if they let the pursuing army take them back underground, they will likely execution.
I'm getting close to cracking that 1,000 for the research. You're getting up there pretty quick too, considering where you were.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't look now. You're knocking on the door of the top 10, buddy.
Nice. Hi, beautiful. Doing
Hi,
good?
Farah. What's chat
Darius
say?
says hi.
Farah Amy Fowler.
Fair Amy Fowler. Apparently I'm -1 food. How am I -1 food?
You probably ended up with something that's a population eating food somewhere.
Oh.
Oh, the Rack Sovereignty just got wiped out. Oh, they got wiped out, but by the, Oh, no, the Rack Coterie. So somebody had split off from the Rack Coterie.
Oh.
And then...
Can my robot army take care of those meat bags? I don't think so, because I don't fucking make food at all.
What you're going to want to do is go to your species tab, second up from the bottom on the left side.
Yeah.
And...
Humanoid.
Yeah. Where did they come from?
Oh, it was a thing that just happened. I didn't realize I was going to get a colony of people.
Oh. What I would do is go in, hit set rights. And basically
Yep.
change from citizenship to like the slaves, try to set them undesirables. And what happens is now they're going to just be purged out of your empire.
And I accepted them into my...
Don't trust the machine. And then go down, no, before you go anywhere, go down to the bottom where it says purge type. And go from displacement to extermination. Bye. And then go to like, yeah, they'll get disappeared really quickly.
Okay.
And then you won't be missing the food.
Hmm?
Never mind, it looks more like Orion.
I think they're already gone. Yeah, they're already gone. Fuck off.
Yep.
So now's prime.
Expansion planner. Did I have? Yep, I've got stuff going.
Are you done?
Conceived.
Nice, nice. There we go. Yep, bang.
Holy shit! Where's all my energy at?
Oh, I think I forgot that I'm not doing that with them. I need to do that again. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay. Wait, what?
Really?
What is demands? Somebody's demanding subjugation?
Yeah, it's.
Oh, it's not for me though.
Not for you, no.
Okay. Research agreement proposal, not for me.
Get back in here.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, we need to go back here. No, now's prime. Build that. Oh no, I don't need to build that. I need more jobs. Got plenty of people, but no jobs.
Well, there's your problem. You ain't got no jobs for them.
No, I don't. They're not filling the jobs. I've got plenty of things, but no.
People
How
just
do I
need to be
see
made.
a population?
You have a population of
Anyway.
6 there at the moment.
Okay,
There we go. Why not?
why are these ones? Oh, never mind. They are. Okay. You are going to be a mining world. Because you get a bonus to mining.
Oh, Jesus. Look at this system. 8 energy, 15 minerals, 6 society research, 3 motes, 3 gases, 2 rare crystals.
Yeah, that's good.
Hells yeah. I'll take that shit.
Technology conceived. We have claimed a new nest.
Antimatter reactor, nice, nice. Advanced combat rolls. Alloy mega forges. Let's get this here. Oh, 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 I got no housing here.
Wait, what happened to the building that does mine? Wasn't there a building that does mining?
No, there's one that does alloys, but not mining. That Betharan power plant, though, you want to do that. Anytime you see that come up, you definitely want to do it.
What is it?
It basically think of as
Holy shit!
a lot of energy credits.
Yeah. Well, I just researched that, so it's probably going to come up on a lot of worlds.
No, it's not necessarily available on all worlds.
Oh. What's it? What's it?
Some worlds will have, like, moats on them, or Betharan crystals, or gases, or whatever. So they'll give extra buildings that'll only be on some worlds.
Hmm. So this one that does like chemical plant? It does.
No, that's available on all of them. But
Oh.
things like
How do I know which one's a specialty one then?
typically, if you look, see like your simulation site, it only allows
No.
one per planet.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that are typically like your special buildings. They're not just your common spam them on the planet buildings.
Our construction is complete.
That was over 5. Thought I was over 5K. Nice. Over 1,000.
Technology conceived.
Ooh, what did I get? What did I get? Nice gene modification points. I like it. Got the fleet command limit. Oh, what do I want to add?
Technology conceived.
I'll hold off for now. There's crystal plants. That's not bad. That's not bad either. Let's grab this afterburners that's cheap, get it done and out of the way.
Our construction is complete.
All right. So we need to. This is going to be research. I'm going to do research here.
Yep. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Technology conceived.
Alright, there's that. Let's see. Mining station output. Good. Good option there. Let's grab that. I lost a leader. You died again. You suck.
Okay.
These? Finish them off.
Jesus, my wife gonna make it? She's over there hacking them along.
Uh-huh.
Technology conceived.
Alright, what do we got? I don't need that. I don't need that. They're cool, but not super useful. Oh, grab one of them, I guess.
Cocoon. You are.
Oh, wow. I just got hit by a wall of, like, you're tired. What was I doing?
So this one has a moat harvesting trap.
Yes.
It says planet limit 4.
Yep. If you put those on there, they'll harvest for a very cheap price moats for you to be able to be used in other things.
Okay, is that something?
They can be very beneficial. One of the ones that I find you use most of is the exotic gases because they're used by research upgrades. But if you start building stuff that requires a lot of moats, then having those built could be really good.
Because I haven't seen those on any other planets, and I don't really have anything to specialize this planet in. So
Yeah. See, now if you do those and then you do the specialization that it's what the why can't I think of the name of it now? The refinery. No, not the refinery. Is it? Which one was it?
gas refiners, translucers.
Yeah, the refinery one.
That's the one I want to do.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
A new nest is born. Our construction is complete.
Construction is
Improve structural integrity, defense platform hull points.
Yep, that's good. Think of it as any and every defense platform you would put on a starbase gains additional hull points, which means it can really beef up its...
Alien entity has entered orbit of Naus Prime with no warning or explanation. It appears to be moving without engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void of space. Cylinders rotating ominously. It is yet to display any signs of aggression. It refuses to acknowledge our hail. Our military advisors warn that it may pose a considerable threat to
Small.
evidence below.
Throw a few of these
for
in.
us to engage Neutralization protocols.
Yep. Wall is real. Alright, this one here, what do we want to set this one up as? I think I'm going to set it up as another... No, not that.
Our construction is complete. Technology conceived.
That would be handy to get. That would be handy to get, but it's expensive. Let's get this one done out of the way.
A new nest is born.
Make a new sector there. Oh, perfect. Grab that. Heck yeah, extra strike craft. We like that. We do. We do. Job's taking all my minerals. Alright, I'm gonna pop a save here. And I think, on that note, I am going to call my stream here. Are you gonna keep streaming for a bit, Reyes, or?
Yeah. Well, are you logging off?
Yeah, I'm starting to like suddenly hit that wall where I'm starting to fall asleep when I'm clicking buttons. So
Okay.
I'm gonna log off, but what I'll do is I'll send everybody over to you. And
Well, I'm probably gonna end then.
oh, if you're gonna end, let's see who is out there in Raid land. Who's out there in Raid land? Well, there's only a couple of people playing Stellaris. And I don't have anybody else besides you on my list. So do you have somebody to raid?
I'll probably just raid JD Plays.
Alright. That sounds good. I want to thank you guys for all coming and hanging out. You guys have been awesome. And we will be back with some more of this in the near future. So stay tuned to either myself or Reyes' channels.
Yep. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Y'all have a good day. Afternoon, evening, morning, whatever you want to call it.
Indeed. Remember, be kind to one another, because karma's a bitch. But on that note, have yourselves a wonderful time.